come. Post time.
Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Another picture-perfect day for racing here on beautiful Prince Edward Island. We got an 11-pack for you tonight on this Friday night, and our feature of the evening comes up in race 4 is the McDonald Family Pace for 2-year-old pacing fillies. Hi, everyone. It's Kurt Hughes here at the HBI broadcast desk. Welcome to Red Shores. Thank you for tuning in. We got an 11-dash program for you tonight, and our feature, it comes up early in the card in race 4. McDonald Family Pace, 2-year-old fillies, purse $8,000. Only a field of 5 in here. Lila Berry has the rail for Mike McGuigan. Mark Campbell leaves from post 2 with EA Moneymaker. The morning line choice and the one to beat definitely going into this race is Fitness First after that big win on the 24th of July where she led the entire way, winning in 57-4. That is her lifetime best, and she looked good that night. 28-2 final panel for Corey McPherson, so she will be tough to beat in that 4th race. Into the Maelstrom, leads from post 4 for Kenny Murphy, and you already have his post 5 for Norris Rogers. Should be a great evening of racing. As I mentioned, the weather is perfect tonight, so sit back and enjoy wherever you're tuning in. It should be a great card. Now we'll go up for the program and equipment changes to Vance Cameron.
Thank you, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program, event number 27 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 27 degrees Celsius, the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Fallon. The associate judges are Mr. Robbie Shaw and Mr. Dylan Allain. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. In the first race tonight, number 1, Choose Me, from a chin chain to a birch bit, adding a sidelining bit and earplugs. Number 3, Tobin's April Fool, going from blind to blinkers, adding a tail tie. Next change, go to race number 4. 4th race, the McDonald Family Pace for 2-year-old filly pacers. Scratch number 5, you already have. Race 4, scratch number 5, you already have. Turning over to race number 5, featuring the first super high 5 on the night. Number 2, Neptune Sealster, going from blinkers to cheek rolls. Number 3, ABC, going from blind to blinkers. Turning over to race number 6. In the 6th race, number 2, Texas Drifter, will go from blind to blinkers. Final change on tonight's program is in the 9th race. Race 9, scratch number 3, Kay's Rider, and scratch 9, Almanac, and 10, Judicial. They will not go. Race 9, we have scratches of 3, Kay's Rider, 9, Almanac, and 10, Judicial. That will wrap up the changes at this time on tonight's racing program. First race post time, it's set for 6 o'clock. That'll leave you 25 minutes to make your Race 1 selections.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. Now, back to Race Day Live.
Good evening and welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast desk. 11 dashes on tap. If you're just joining us, our feature of the evening comes up in race 4, and we have a scratch in the 4th race. It is the McDonald family pace for 2-year-old pace and fillies, and the 5 is scratch. You already have is scratch. So scratch down to a field of 4. Lila Berry's on the rail. EA Moneymaker as opposed to Fitness First will be the one to beat in this compact field for Corey McPherson. They have post 3 and Into the Maelstrom, and Kenny Murphy round out the now field of 4 in that 4th race. And then the very next race, we have the first of 2 super high fives that comes up in race 5, and the final super high five of the night comes up in race 11 tonight. Low 15% takeout in those wagers. We also have the late pick 4 as well, guaranteed pool of $1,000, low 15% takeout. But we kick things off in race 1 with our aisle pick 5, and we'll take a look at my aisle pick 5 ticket to kick things off here at Red Shores. I'm going with a 4 in the first leg. I like Disco Bay, Paul Langell. This one is out of his stable, a 2-year-old colt by Cattle Wash, and boy, if those Cattle Washes look good this year, and this one looks like another good one, winning the qualifier in 2:01.1, closing quarter 28-4. So Disco Bay, my top play in race number 1. Over in race 2, going to go with the 1, Bayonetta, and this one is going to be driven tonight by Mark Campbell. His son Landon Campbell takes over the training duties. Look pretty good in those Quebec regionals. 3 wins and a second from 4 starts, and quickest mile being in 2:03.2. So, and on the front end too for that race. Gets the rail here tonight. So I think that 2-year-old daughter by Cattle Wash, another good one by Cattle Wash, going to be my top play there in race number 2. Over in race 3, going to go with the 4, Dusty Lane Zorro. This one's getting another kick at that 7:01 class, but this time a much better post to work from. Had post 8 last time out, finished 6th, and post 7 2 starts back. Ended up rallying to be 3rd on that day. Still good race time, still good closing quarters. So I think with the post relief, Dusty Lane Zorro can pick up the win in race number 3. And then over in that feature 4th race, going to go with Fitness First. Corey McPherson, as I mentioned off the top of the show, this one was a winner on the front end in her latest, 57-4. 2-year-old daughter by Stay Hungry, looking to pick up her 3rd from just 4 tries in her young career. So we like her in race 4, and then we're going to close it out in race number 5. It is the Bob Conley Memorial RE Stable pace, and I'm going to go with the 4, Doc Darrell. This one racing at the 7:01 level the last few weeks and doing quite well, picking up checks in his last 3. A real good one, 2 starts back, finishing 3rd and 57-1, and then last time out 57 flat with a nice 28-3 final panel. Another good post to work from this time, and so we think Doc Darrell can get it done in that 5th race. Not an overly tough group to battle against there, so we think Colin Shepard and the 4 can get it done. I'm at 4-1-4-3-4. Great to have Ken Warkington, his selections for tonight. He was a winner, runaway winner in the All-Star Handicap and Challenge, so we got his selections there on the left. He's going with an 8-1-1-3-4 post-time picks. That's Peter McPhee. He likes 2-1-4-3-4, and the classifiers choices are 4-2-3-6-4. And again, that pool is a guaranteed pool of $2,000 for the aisle pick 5 ticket and a low 15% takeout. So good luck if you're playing along here in the opener.
Introducing the first race pacers and their drivers. On post parade, number 1, Choose Me, owned by Lauren Larkin of Mount Herbert. Joey Pino trains and drives. Zendaya's Cracker Jack, number 2, owned by Hal Smith of Pownell and Ian Smith of Stratford, trained by Tom Weatherby. Brody McPhee drives. 3 is Tobin's April Fool, owned by John and Anna Grace Quinn of Charlottetown, trained by Stephen Quinn. Jason Hughes up. Number 4, Disco Bay, owned by Nickway Farm, St. David's, Newfoundland. Paul Langell trains and drives. 5, Happen for a Reason, owned by Mike McGuigan, Beaton's Farm, Cardigan Head, and Ivan McPhee. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. Capuano 6, owned by Chris Kelly of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Tonight, Mark Campbell. Dance on Deck, number 7, owned by Ian Smith, Reg McPherson, and Randall Cooper of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean. Jill Barrio drives. Number 8, Den of Thieves, owned by Krista Murphy, Herman McQuaid, and Brittany Watts. Adam Murner trains and drives. 4 minutes to post time. You're watching Race Day from Charlottetown, PEI. Tonight we feature the McDonald family pace for a purse of $8,000. Kurt Hughes is next from the HBI broadcast desk.
Okay, race 1 starters on track. If you're just joining us, it's about 27 degrees here in Charlottetown. Track condition is fast. 11 dashes on tap. Race 4, the feature, McDonald Family Pace. So stay tuned for that. But we're working on the first here, and this is a really good-looking son of Cattle Wash. It's 2-year-olds, now winners of 1 races in life. Also eligible, now winners of 2 races in life. And they draw outside. I like the 4 in here. Disco Bay, Paul Langell trains and drives. Nickway Farms of St. Davis, Newfoundland is the owner and breeder, and this one had a really good qualifier there in 2:01.1. Closing quarter 28-4. Looks like Langell just sat 3 and then pulled the trigger in the final panel, getting up for the win. And Langell usually takes it easy on them in the qualifiers, and so I'm expecting big things from this colt in this race. He's got a great starting spot and off that qualifier, and the look of him on the track, he's a handsome colt. And so I'm delighted to back this one. I don't like the odds though, 1-9. If you don't want to play the chalk, there's others in this race as well that may have an outside shot. I know the 8, Ken Workington, loves him. He likes long shot plays, and Den of Thieves, he's another good option, but I'm sticking with the 4, Disco Bay, here in race 1. Just a couple equipment changes in this first race. Choose Me going from chin chain to birch bit. Tobin's April Fool, the 3, blind to blinkers, and adding a tail tie. There's the 2. Zendaya's Cracker Jack, 2-year-old by Sunshine Beach. Brody McPhee will drive for trainer Tom Weatherby, Hal Smith, and Ian Smith. They share ownership. This one made a little break last time out. Still ended up 3rd, race time to 59-4. Pretty good mile, though, in an overnight event. Raced in a PEI Colt State grassroots event in Summerside. Really was a no-factor 5th in that one, but a much better performance last time out. Good starting spot here today. And so I'm going to throw that one in for 2nd in here. Currently long odds at 27-1. And there's the 8, Den of Thieves. Ken Workington likes this one on top for good reason. Last time out, he was a winner in Summerside PEI Colt State grassroots on July 16th. Race time in 58-4 was a nice win, 29-1 final panel. So hasn't raced in quite a while. Not sure the reason for that, just management maybe, but we'll see how they do from post 8. Den of Thieves and Murner at 14-1. Okay, I just got past a note. Birthday shout out. Happy 26th birthday to Sarah Murphy. She is joining us here at Red Shores, and I believe she's cheering on the 5 Happened for a Reason. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. This one's coming into this race off a strong third in 2:01 and 2 in an overnight event. Closing quarter, pretty snappy, 28 and 4. So Happened for a Reason. Could get the job done for Sarah here on her birthday. So happy birthday to Sarah Murphy from all of us here at Red Shores. Race 1 starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center's starting gate. Well, let's go upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Choose Me, Zendaya's Cracker Jack, Tobin's April Fool, Disco Bay, Happen for a Reason, Capuano, Dance on Deck, Den of Thieves on the outside. Top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Choose Me at the rail is leaping out. From the outside, Capuano, in between horses, Happen for a Reason. Then towards the inside, Zendaya's Cracker Jack is fourth. Den of Thieves is moving up fifth. 6-1 around the turn is Dance on Deck. Then Tobin's April Fool. Disco Bay, the heavy favorite, is trailing. They're 3 wide here in the early going. Capuano and Mark Campbell take over top spot as they arrive at the quarter. Happen for a Reason now second. Choose Me has settled up third. Den of Thieves now fourth. Fifth around the turn, Zendaya's Cracker Jack. Then in sixth, that's Dance on Deck. Seventh is Tobin's April Fool. Disco Bay on the outside, the trailer off at 29 and 2 opening quarter mile. The long shot leader at the opening half mile, Capuano. Happened for a reason second. There's Den of Thieves rushing up on the outside towards the rail. Chose Me. On the outside, Zendaya's Quacker Jack is fifth. Then in 6, it's Dance on Deck, Tobin's April Fool, and on the outside, Disco Bay, 59 and 1. The opening half, and Den of Thieves made the lead, and they're going to 3/4, leading by 3 for Adam Murder. Capuano is all alone in second. Racing from third, Happened for a Reason. Zendaya's Quacker Jack fourth, coming 3 wide fifth. Disco Bay, but it may be too late. 3/4 in 1, 28 and 1 with an eighth of a mile left to go. Here is Den of Thieves all alone turning for home. Capuano is second. Disco Bay is picked up third. On the wire next to open it up. Here is Den of Thieves for Adam Murder. Capuano second. Disco Bay third. 1:57.2. Here comes Den of Thieves into the Crown Rush Protection Winners Circle. Pacing Black Colt 2 by Malicious off the Shady Character Damn Deliver Me, owned by Krista Murphy, Herman McQuaid, and Brittany Watts. Bred by River Valley Management and Windermere Farms. Trained and driven to victory by Adam Murner, who celebrates a birthday on this Friday night right here at the driving park in Charlottetown. And oh, what a way to celebrate. Den of Thieves in the opener and a new pacing record of 1:57 and 2. Happy birthday, Adam Murner. 1:57 and 2. 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 1:57 and 2.
This race replay is brought to you by Racetrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Racetrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Racetrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results from the first race. Choose Me 5th. Zendaya's Quacker Jack 6th. Tobin's April Fool was 7th. Disco Bay 3rd. Happen for a Reason 4th. Capuano finished 2nd. Dance on Deck was 8th. Den of Thieves, the race winner. Fractions went 29 and 2, 59 and 1, 128 and 1, Mile in 157 and 2. In review, 5, 6, 7, 3, 4, 2, 8, 1. Den of Thieves paid $4.50. The exactor 31.40. Triactor was 78.90, and the superfecta 32.42.
HPI PI customers and players across the country who wager $25 or more per card will receive 5% cash back during Gold Cup week at Red Shores, Charlottetown. HPI PI players will also receive a ballot for a chance to win a $500 rebate. For more information on these great offers and to sign up for free, go to hpibet.com.
Bayonetta on the second race post parade. Owned by Daniel Goudreau of Quebec, Louis Waugh, Racing of Ontario, trained by Landon Campbell, Mark Campbell driving. Shadows in the Night number 2 is owned by Peter Smith, Don Smith, Gerald Morrissey, and Wade Piccone. Kenny Arsenault does the training. Corey McPherson will catch drive. 3 is Spinelli, Paul Langell training and driving for owner Chantel Langell of Montague. He's a Sports Dream, number 4, owned by Myrtle Levy from Lose Route 204, trained by Tammy Collings. Kenny Murphy drives. 5 is Moonlight, owned by ICU Stable of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. 6 is Lions Beach Babe, owned by Tom Weatherby of Charlottetown and Redland Farms at Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Tommy does the training. Brody McPhee drives. Number 7 is Redland's First Flame, owned by Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Adam Murder. 3 minutes to post time. Kurt is back with a look at the entries for trial number 1 on Saturday.
That's right, Vance. Trial number 1 comes up in race 13 on the action-packed 16- program. First race post is 4 p.m. on tomorrow afternoon, and again, race 13 is the first Atlantic Lottery Gold Cup and Saucer trial number 1. Malignity has post 1 for Paul Angel. Rollum has post 2 for Mark Campbell. Bounty Hunter post 3 for Kenny Arsenault. So the inside draw for our locals in the inside of the gate, it's Major A, and James McDonald has post 4. Virgo and Billy Davis Jr., they have post 5. Salzbrook, Ian, and Corey McPherson with post 6. Legion Sealsters, he's back for Jody Jameson, and B2B has the outside post 8 for the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. That's up to be a dandy, and again, that comes up in race 13. Post time is scheduled for about 7:43 p.m. tomorrow afternoon, early evening actually, by the time that one goes. So it should be a dandy. Hope you guys, everybody out there, can join us either on track or through the broadcast, because it should be a dandy. Again, 16 dashes on tap, and the first race post is 4 p.m. Back on track for race 2, 5-year-old younger, now winners of One Race Life, going with the 1 in here, 2-year-old daughter by Cattle Wash. Bayonetta, Mark Campbell will drive for trainer Landon Campbell. This one shows some pretty nice lines on the fair circuit there in Quebec. 203 and 2, 30 flat final panel, 3 wins and a second from just 4 starts, a little over $3,000 made. Makes a move here to Charlottetown with the pole position. I think she will be tough to beat. She looks like she has good gate speed, and so we'll see how she does here for her debut in the Landon Campbell stable, getting a good shot at her scoring down here from the rail in this second race. 2-5 currently on the 1, Bayonetta. Shadows in the Night as post 2 for Corey McPherson out of the Kenny Arsenault stable. Peter Smith, Donald Smith, Gerald Morrissey, and Wade Piccone share ownership. This one raced super last time out from the rail. Got away 4th, rallied to finish 2nd by a neck. 2 minutes, 1/5, closing quarter, 28 flat. Should get another forwardly placed trip here today. And off that good closing quarter last time out, I'm going to go back to this guy from post 2. Shadows in the Night currently 5-1. Close out my triactor. I'm going to go right next door to Spinelli, 4-year-old mare by Better Than Cheddar out of the Paul Langell stable. Chantel Langell is the owner and breeder. This one at post 2 in her latest start, finishing 4th. Race timed in 2:03. Had a good trip prior to that. Good second place finish back on July 22nd. 2 minutes flat and a good third. 3 starts back, 58 and 1, a real good mile. That time was from post 4, 2 starts back at post 7. So another draws inside here tonight for Landell from post 3. Spinelli at 5-1. The 2-year-old Cattle Wash filly, the lone 2-year-old in the field, currently 2-5 on the board from the rail for Mark Campbell as the field lines up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Bayonetta, Shadows in the Night, Spinelli. He's a Sports Dream. Moonlight, Lions Beach Babe. Redlands First Flame, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Shadows in the Night, the first one out. Spinelli is second. They're outside. Moonlight third. Then the fourth one around the turn is Bayonetta. Racing from fifth is Lions Beach Babe. Then He's a Sports Dream in sixth. And the trailer seventh, Redlands First Flame. Straight alignment early, but not for long. Campbell right lining that 2-year-old Cattle Wash filly, Bayonetta, picking them off. Wow, just like that. From fourth to first as they arrive at the quarter, now led by Bayonetta. Second, that is Shadows in the Night around the turn. Third, Spinelli. Fourth, that is Moonlight. 30 seconds flat the opening quarter. Racing from fifth is Lions Beach Babe. He's a Sports Dream in sixth, followed by the trailer seventh. Redlands First Flame through the stretch for time one. Arriving next at the opening half mile, Bayonetta, the midway point leader for Mark Campbell. Second is Shadows in the Night. Then Spinelli third. Back into fourth is Moonlight. On the move, and the outside fifth is Redlands First Flame underway. Lions Beach Babe is sixth. Trailing seventh, He's a Sports Dream. 60 seconds flat for an opening half mile. They're en route now to three-quarters. Bayonetta the leader. Second at the rail, Shadows in the Night. His stablemate on the outside for third is Moonlight. That is Spinelli fourth. Redlands First Flame is fifth. Up the inside sixth, Lions Beach Babe, and 3 high seventh. He's a Sports Dream. The three-quarters in 1:30. And 3 with an eighth of a mile left to go. Bayonetta at the rail. On the outside, Moonlight right alongside. At the rail, Shadows in the Night third. Spinelli fourth. Set the camera up in here. Bayonetta will deliver for Mark Campbell. Spinelli second. Shadows in the Night third. 1:59 flat.
Well, this one never in doubt for driver Mark Campbell. Bayonetta on the front end, a little late getting there around the 3/8 pole. First quarter was in 30 flat for Shadows in the Night. Corey released Mark and Bayonetta the chalk choice as they were passing the 3/8 there, and then a well-rated mile from then on by Campbell. Half in a minute, three-quarters, 1:30 and 3. Campbell kept backing in right until the top of the stretch, and then he stepped on the gas pedal right to the wire and was able to get there in 1:59 flat. Another new mark for this talented daughter by Cattle Wash. She gets it done here in race 2, and we'll see her back in the Crown Rust Proofing winner circle.
Bayonetta has arrived at the second race winner's circle by pacing filly. 2 years the daughter of Cattle Wash is off the Real Desire Dam White Satin. Home of Daniel Goudreau from Quebec and Louis Waugh Racing of Ontario. Bred by Nicholas Malcolm of Milton, Ontario. Trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell will guide her to victory. And a new record of 159. Bayonetta in the second.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Here's the official results in the second race. Bayonetta the winner. Shadows in the Night third. Spinelli was second. He's a Sports Dream fifth. Moonlight finished fourth. Lions Beach Babe sixth. Redlands First Flame was seventh. Fractions of 30. 1 minute. 1:30 and 3. And the mile 1:59. In review 1:32. 5:4. 6:7. Bayonetta paid $280. The Exactor $790, Triactor $1690, Superfecta $509, Early Daily Double $830.
Harness Racing Karaoke Star returns to Gold Cup and Saucer Week on Thursday, August 14th at Red Shores for a chance to win cash prizes. Judges will be awarding points based on vocals, stage presence, and crowd response. First place is $300 cash, second place $200 cash, and third place is $100 cash. And for full details and to sign up for Harness Racing Karaoke Star, visit Redshores.ca. Race 3 coming up next, District 15 and District 17 Liberal Association's pace. And there's a look at our top picks for Race 3. Ken Warkington going with a 1-4-5. I like a 4-1-7. Post time picks 3-6-5. And the classifiers choice is 4-7-5 here in the upcoming third race.
District 15 and District 17 of the Liberal Associations. Sponsoring the third, the Run Parade, Dylan Sam won, owned by Alan Gregory of Charlottetown and Tyson McDonald of Hazelbrook. Alan does the training, driven by Miles Evernan. Five-Star Dragon 2, owned by Chris Kelly of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Bon Doyle. Ryan DeRouch drives. Power of 4, number 3, David Dowling driving for owner-trainer Erwin Neal, Charlottetown. Owned by Alexis Gas of Cornwall, trained by Ronnie Gas. Donnie McNeil drives number 4, Dusty Lane Zorro. 5 Leaving Bruises, owned by Basil Hunter and Douglas Molyneux of Stratford. Basil does the conditioning, driven by Brady Sweet. Cowboy Logic 6, owned by Morris McCabe, Angus Burt, Eva McPherson, and George Burke. Trained by Harold Shepard. Stephen Shepard drives. Macho Phil is 7, owned by Ali Campbell of Charlottetown, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell above the wheels. 3 minutes to post time. Kurt returns with a look at the field for Gold Cup and Saucer Trial number 2.
Good looking trial number 2, Vance, comes up tomorrow evening in race 16. It is the finale on the Super Saturday card. Post time for this race is around 8:44 p.m. And there's a look at the entries. Lakers Bake and Jody Jameson, they have the pole position. Fortify is post 2 for Mark Campbell. Better Than Spring post 3 for Miles Heffernan. Poseidon Sealster has post 4 for James McDonald. Mickey Shan, Governor's Plate winner, has post 5 for Corey McPherson. Nothing But Finesse and Mike Downey at post 6. Arbitrage, Hanover has post 7 for Billy Davis Jr. And Twin B Tough Enough rounds out this talented field of 8 for the Maritime Magic Man, Gilles Barrio. And again, that comes up in race 16 tomorrow evening. And don't forget, special post time for the Super Saturday card is 4 p.m. Entries for the third, they're on track. District 15 and District 17 Liberal Associations pace. Now winners 701. Last 4. Getting some post relief here is the 4 Dusty Lane Zorro. That's the angle I'm playing in this one. Donnie McNeil will drive for trainer Ronnie Gas. Alexis Gas is the owner. Winner 3 back 57. Last time they drew inside in this post as well. Post 4, 3 back, and was able to get up for the win. Then at the outside, post 7 and 8 in his last 2 starts. Rallied to finish third, 2 back, 56-1. But last week off that half at 57-4, just not able to gain any ground in the stretch. Still kicked home in 28-3, so I'm looking for this one to be a little closer to the action. And with that good closing speed, I'm betting he gets the job done here in race 3. 9-5 currently on Dusty Lane Zorro. Dylan Sam looking for win number 1 this year. 0 for 13 coming into this race, but draws in a good spot here today. Has a rail dropping in class. Last time that this one raced at the 7:01 level was a good second. Race time in 56-2 for Heffernan, and a third prior to that at the 7:01 level, 58-1. Found a tough going up at that now winners 1,001 last 4. So the little dip in class and this inside draw puts this one in contention for win. Dylan Sam and Heffernan, good odds at 8-1. Macho Phil's continuing to improve this year. He's now hit the board in 4 consecutive starts. Looks like the drop to the 401s a few starts ago gave this guy some confidence. He was on the front end. He ended up third on both tries, but he's still race time really well, 56-3, 57-1. And then he followed it up with an off-the-pace second-place finish in Inverness, and then back here in Charlottetown. Last time it was a good third. Race timed at 56-1 with a 28 flat final panel. He'll have to lean on that versatility that he showed in Inverness with post 7 here today, but we'll see what Campbell decides to do off the wings. But he's another good option if you're playing the tries and the exactors. Macho Phil currently 3-1. Metro Home Building Center starting gate in motion for race number 3. It is the District 15 and District 17, the Liberal Association's pace. They'll be trackside with the winner. Let's go up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Dylan Sam, 5-star Dragon, power of 4. Dusty Lane Zorro, Leaving Bruises, Cowboy Logic, and a Macho Phil. Top of the stretch. Third race, ready for a start. The rough and pacing Dylan Sam is the first one out. Coming from the outside is Leaving Bruises. Up the rail, 5-star Dragon. Between horses, Power of 4 is fourth. Dusty Lane Zorro's away fifth, followed by Cowboy Logic and Macho Phil. And off stride went 5-star Dragon. And DeRoche put him in the safety lane, out of harm's way. So on the lead as they arrive at the opening quarter, Dylan Sam in line to Miles Heffernan Sr. by 3. Power of 4 is second, then third. Around the turn, Leaving Bruises, gapping in fourth, Dusty Lane Zorro. Cowboy Logic fifth, Macho Phil sixth. In the backfield, 5-star Dragon, 27, 30. Boom! Just like that, a fired-up Dylan Sam halfway home. Power of 4 second, third. That's Leaving Bruises, Dusty Lane Zorro fourth, Cowboy Logic fifth, Macho Phil sixth. Then the trailer, 5-star Dragon, 56 seconds flat. An amazing pace in here. That was the half mile. And they are under an inquiry here. Judges' inquiry underway in the third as they chase Dylan Sam to 3/4. Power of 4 second. Leaving Bruises third. 3 wide out of the backfield. Cowboy Logic getting into it late fourth. Fifth is Macho Phil. Sixth is Dusty Lane Zorro. And the trailer, 5-star Dragon, 125. And 4 was the 3/4. Dylan Sam trying to take them all the way. Cowboy Logic now on the outside. Up the rail, Power of 4. Macho Phil way wide on the wire. Here is Cowboy Logic in line to Stephen Shepard. Look like Macho Phil second. We'll need some pictures in here. Time for the mile in 1:55.4.
Okay, Dylan, Sam, and Heffernan using the rail to their advantage. Typically, they like that 2-hole ride, but Heffernan decided to cut it with them tonight. 27-3, pretty good fractions early in this one. Half 56, 3/4, 125-4. Shepard flipped the switch on Cowboy Logic up the backstretch. A big 3-wide blast, and he finished really well here for Shepard. Time of the mile, 155-4. Cowboy Logic gets up for his second of 2025. But hold on to all tickets here in race 3 as we are under an inquiry. Cowboy Logic and Shepard win the third, and they'll be back in the Crown Rust Proofing Winner Circle next.
Judges' inquiry in the third race involving the conduct of the race going to the opening eighth. You gotta wait for it. Oh, you gotta wait for it. There it is, the Shepherd family fist pump on their way to the winner's circle here in tonight's third race, and Cowboy Logic will take them there. The Bay Pacing gelding 8th by Western Ideal off the Art Major Dam, Sarah Sue. Owners are Morris McCabe, Angus Bird, Eva McPherson, and George Burke. Bred by Frederick Hertek of Delaware. Trained by Harold Shepard. Stephen Shepard will guide him to victory on this night. Good trip, 155 and 4. Cowboy Logic in the third. District 15 and 17 Liberal Associations are in the winner's circle with the cooler presentation.
Okay, here's a look at the ongoing judges' inquiry here in Race 3 as they're taking a look at racing action going around the first turn. So hold on to all tickets here in Race 3.
Have a birthday girl out there tonight. Vicky J is celebrating, and happy birthday, Vicky, from your friends and family. Hope you're enjoying a Friday night at the driving park. Result of the third race judges' inquiry, no violations. Now, the official results from the third race, Dylan Sam 5th, 5-Star Dragon 7th, Power of 4 4th, Dusty Lane Zorro 3rd, Leavin' Bruises 6th, Cowboy Logic, the race winner, Macho Phil finished 2nd. They went 27 and 3, 56, 125 and 4, and the mile 155 and 4. In review, it's 574, 36, 12. Cowboy Logic 28.60 to win. The Exactor 357.30. The Triactor $474. The Superfecta 148.07.
Red Shores is pleased to announce HPI rewards for PEI customers. You can now play Summerside and Charlottetown live racing and earn points and convert those points to cash or other exciting offers. Sign up and play the horses through HPIBet.com and the new HPI rewards program for PEI.
Tonight's fourth race, the McDonald Family Pace for 2-year-old filly pacers, Lila Berry, number 1, owned by Little Pond Stable of Little Pond. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. EA Moneymaker 2, owned by Saul Landigan, Chris Farrell, and Mark Landigan. Saul does the trading, Mark Campbell drives. Fitness First, number 3, owned by Jimmy Gorham of South Melville, Corey McPherson, trainer driver. Into the Maelstrom, number 4, owned by Dr. Mary McNiven of 9 Mile Creek, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy drives. 5 you already have has been scratched. 6 minutes to post time. A special thank you going out to Josh McDonald and family, who will be trackside with the trophy and cooler presentation. And Kurt, how about the purse tonight? $8,000.
Yeah, fantastic purse for this event, and scratched down to a field of 4 2 Vance, so everybody's getting a nice little piece of this pie in the upcoming 4th race. McDonald Family Pace for 2-year-old Payson fillies. Okay, and the filly that I think will get the biggest piece of this pie is the 3 Fitness First 2-year-old daughter by Stay Hungry out of the Corey McPherson stable. James Gorman is the owner. She's reeled off 2 in a row, and she's looked really good on both tries. 2 starts back, she got away 6 And that was a big 3-wide rally late in the mile to get up for the win. 59 flat, closing quarter, 28 flat. And again, she was 3 wide all the way around that last turn. She followed it up with a sharp effort on the front end from post 5 last time out, winning by 8 lengths and 57-4. Closing quarter, 28-2. So yeah, she's definitely the one to beat in this compact field of 4, 6-5 currently. There's the 2 EA Moneymaker, 2-year-old filly by Sweet Lou, owned by Saul Lanigan. Chris Farrell and Mark Lanigan. Saul's the trainer. And Mark Campbell gets the live catch drive. This one was a winner last time out, 2 minutes, 2/5, and a good runner-up finish prior to that in her debut, 58-2, 28 flat. Final panel, the driver change to Campbell. I like a driver change. It doesn't matter who it is on any horse. But going with Mark Campbell in this one, I think she's got a really good shot here from post 2. EA Moneymaker, 5-1. Lila Berry with rail control. She should get a really good trip. She had the rail 2 starts back in her grass route in Summerside. Was able to track along in the 2-hole and hang on for third. 58-4, good race time. And had the rail in her debut, and it was a win on the front and 59 flat. So she should get a really good trip. Probably sitting in the 2-hole here behind Fitness First, and she'll be close for the deuce. Lila Berry at 5-2. We got a super high 5 carryover for race number 5, our first super high 5 of the night. We have a carryover of $614.72. So that'll be carried over into the pool for the 5th race, super high 5. So you still got lots of time to take a look at that 5th race and take your shot at the super high 5. Countdown clock is in. Metro Home Building Center starting gate is in motion for race 4. It is the McDonald Family Pace Purse 8,000 band scratched down to a field of 4. Everybody's getting a nice piece of this pie.
Absolutely, Kurt, and we thank the McDonald family. Lining up, Lila Berry, EA Moneymaker, Fitness Purse into the Maelstrom. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Fitness First leaving out. Lila Berry along the rail. EA Moneymaker, third one into the turn. Then the trailer fourth into the Maelstrom. Rounding the turn, approaching the 8. Here's Fitness First to take over top spot. In line to Corey McPherson. Away second is Lila Berry. Back into third. EA Moneymaker, then the trailer fourth into the Maelstrom. Arriving at the opening quarter and the heavy favorite on the engine. Fitness First in line to Corey McPherson. Closing in second is Lila Berry. Back into third, EA Moneymaker. Trailing fourth into the Maelstrom. 29 seconds flat, the opening quarter mile time. Off the turn they come, and they're led by Fitness First. Two-hole ride is Lila Berry. Up with the leaders, third is EA Moneymaker. And the fourth one into the Maelstrom. They're halfway home. Led by Fitness First. Lila Berry goes second, now tipping out third. EA Moneymaker underway into the Maelstrom fourth. 58 and 2 for an opening half mile as they arrive at the 5/8. Turning it on the front end. Fitness First now by 3. EA Moneymaker is taken second. Third at the rail is Lila Berry. Into the Maelstrom fourth. Off stride. EA Moneymaker jumped it off. And it's all Fitness First in here. Clear by a half a dozen. 3/4 of a mile in 1:27 and 1. Rounding the turn for the final time now. And it is Fitness First. She's absolutely destroying her rivals. Deep in the stretch, she's up against the clock, folks. Here is Fitness First in line to Corey McPherson all alone. Lila Berry was second. Third, that'll go to into the Maelstrom, and it's a new track record. 1:54 and 4. 2-year-old Philly Pacers at the driving park. 1:54 and 4. Fitness First, Corey McPherson.
Well, congratulations to the connections of Fitness First. New track record, 1:54 and 4 for this 2-year-old daughter by Stay Hungry. A field of 4, and Corey kept the fractions honest. 29, half, 58 and 2 3/4, 127 and 1. She throws the last quarter at them in 27 and 3 for a new speed badge and new track record of 1:54 and 4. Lila Berry looks like she does get the deuce in here, and the 4 into the Maelstrom will finish third. EA Moneymaker looked like she was going to do great things up the backstretch before making that break. Looked like she was going to be an easy second, but she'll have to settle for fourth in here. Fitness First wins the McDonald Family Pace here in race 4, and we'll see her back in the Crown Rust Proofing winner circle next.
Here she comes, ladies and gentlemen. The fastest 2-year-old Philly Pacer in the history, and there's a lot of history at the Charlottetown Driving Park, and she is fitness first in the Crown Rocks Protection Winners Circle. Bay Pacing Filly 2 by Stay Hungry off the Jeremy's Jet Dam, Apogee Hanover. Owned by Jimmy Gorman of South Melville, bred by Fairwind Stable of New Jersey, trained and driven to victory by Corey McPherson. And that new track record for 2-year-old filly Pacers now stands at 154 and 4 with a closing quarter of 27 and 3. Fitness First captures the McDonald family pace for 2-year-old filly Pacers with the trackside winners circle presentations.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Now the official results from the fourth race. Lila Berry was second. EA Moneymaker fourth. Fitness First, the race winner. Into the Maelstrom third. You Already Have has scratched. 29, 58 and 2, 127 and 1, and the CDP new track record for 2-year-old Pacing fillies 154 and 4. In review, 241, 3 scratched. Fitness First 230. Exactor 1770. Triactor $105. Superfecta $382.
Red Shores is proud to partner with our CS Construction, a trusted general contractor in Atlantic Canada. For nearly 3 decades, RCS Construction has been delivering high-quality projects in commercial, retail, hospitality, and industrial sectors. RCS is proud to help shape our communities with authentic and reliable construction solutions.
Fifth race is the Bob Conley Memorial RE Stable. They're on parade. Wild River Coyote number 1, owned by Corey and Laura Walsh of Springton. Trained by Nick Oakes, Norris Rogers driving. Neptune Sealster number 2, owned by Carly Ward, Mickey Gallant, and Nicole McPherson. Trained by Mickey Gallant, Ryan DeRaja. ABC number 3, owned by Dewar Burho of Charlottetown. Trained by Cliff Murphy, Stephen Murphy driving. Doc Darrell number 4, Morgan Shepherd of Brackley owns and trains. Colin Shepherd drives. 5 is Mac Hanover. Jason Hughes in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Andrew Williams, Richmond. George's Credit number 6, owned and trained by Philip Kelly of North Wilshire. Corey McPherson driving. Bold and Bad number 7, owned and trained by Dina Clough of New Haven. Brett Clough drives. Number 8, the Tulsa King, owned by Josh McDonald, Mike Dix, and Cam McDonald. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. 3 minutes to post time. Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections in the first Super High Five of the night. We thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their presentation of the Vance Cam. I'm going to 3 ABC in here, Kurt. We'll get Stephen Murphy at the lines tonight. Look for him on top. We're going to go right alongside with the 4, Doc Darrell for the Deuce. For the triactor players, I went to 6, George's Credit. And then I went to 2, Neptune Sealster, and closed it out with 5, Mac Hanover. 3, 4, 6, 2, 5. Those are my choices from the booth. Kurt, down to you and your choices.
Yeah, I got the same 5 as you, Vance, just shuffled up a little differently. I like Doc Darrell on top with Colin Shepherd. This one hasn't missed a check in the last 3 starts. Shows a couple of nice miles in 57 and good closing quarters at 28 and 3. So I think Doc Darrell can get the job done here in race 5. I like the 6, George's Credit for second. The 3, ABC and Steve Murphy. This one's making a bridle change, going blind to blinkers on the 3. I like the 5, Mac Hanover. Jason Hughes gets along well with this horse, so I like him in there for 4th, and close it out with Neptune Sealster for 5th. So I'm at 4, 6, 3, 5, 2. And the 2, Neptune Sealster, also making a bridle change, going from blinkers to cheek rolls. And we had a Super High 5 carryover going into this race, $614.72 going into this 5th race pool. So good luck with your Super High 5 selections here in race 5.
Another reminder of our friends at the PEI Standard Horse Owners Association, guaranteeing that 50-50 draw at $1,000. Tracy right now on the tarmac, dressed in her 50-50 attire. Make sure you get your ticket. 50-50 draw from our friends at the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association.
And the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association, they're around selling tickets for the Atlantic Classic yearling sale draw. $3,000 credit toward the purchase of a yearling. Bonda and Gale are around selling those Atlantic Classic yearling sale draw tickets. So find Bonda or Gale and get in on that Atlantic Classic yearling sale draw. $3,000 credit towards a yearling this fall. And if you don't want that $3,000 credit for the Atlantic Classic yearling sale draw, you can get $2,000 cash. And the draw date Sale day Friday, October 10th, 2025. Tickets are $20 each. Metro Home Building Center starting gate in motion for race 5. It is the Bob Conley Memorial RE Stable Pace. Family and friends will be trackside with the winner. Vance, up to you for the call.
Oh, Kurt, do we ever miss Bob at the yearling sale? Quite a character, an excellent bid spotter. And we'll remember Mr. Conley on this Friday night. Wild River Coyote, Neptune Sealster, ABC, Doc Darrell, Mac Hanover, George's Credit, Bold and Bad, the Tulsa King. It's Super High Five, post time. Often pacing Mac Hanover, the first one out. Wild River Coyote along the rail, third one to the turn. Neptune Sealster, fourth on the outside. That's Doc Darrell. ABC got away fifth, moving up sixth, the Tulsa King. Seventh, George's Credit, and the trailer, Bold and Bad. On the backstretch and go to the quarter, Mac Hanover and the Blue Knight Hughes out in front. Here comes early company now. Doc Darrell up and on the outside to challenge the leader. Wild River Coyotes away third, then in fourth. That's Neptune Sealster. ABC will round the turn fifth. Racing from sixth, the Tulsa King. George's Credit is seventh and trailing. That's Bold and Bad, 28. And for the opening quarter mile, backfield comes in motion now. ABC is underway. Down the stretch, arriving next at the opening half mile, led by Doc Darrell and Colin Shepard. Mac Hanover second. First stop, ABC has taken over third. Following the cover on the outside for George's Credit. On the rail, fifth is Wild River Coyote. Sixth is Neptune Sealster. Bold and Bad outside of seventh. Now the trailer, the Tulsa King, 59 seconds flat for a half a mile. To the backstretch they go, led by Doc Darrell. Challenger on the outside is ABC. George's Credit on the outside third, racing fourth at the rail. Mac Hanover nowhere to go. Up into fifth, that is Bold and Bad. Racing sixth, Wild River Coyote with Neptune Sealster seventh. The Tulsa King is eighth. A, B, C. Gonna take over the lead late now with an eighth of a mile left to go. George's Credit up second. Doc Darrell back to third. Mac Hanover moving out fourth, and down the stretch off of 128 and 3/3/4. Here is ABC in line to Stephen Murphy. Mac Hanover rallied second. Third, that'll go to George's Credit. 1:56.4.
Okay, what a trip by ABC, going blind to blinkers, driver change to Steve Murphy. As I mentioned in another race, the driver change doesn't matter who it is. Sometimes it can just wake up a horse, and the bridle change I think helped as well. But what a first up effort here from the three. ABC as a brush and crush here in race 5. Half was in 59, 3/4 128 and 3, and ABC is going to get the job done here for Stephen Murphy here in race 5. It was the Bob Conley Memorial RE Stable Pace, and ABC gets it done for his first win of 2025. The 5 is second, 6 is third, 4 is fourth, and the 2 rounds out the super high 5. So 3, 5, 6, 4, 2 unofficially here in race 5. We'll see ABC back in the Crown Rust Proofing winner's circle in a moment.
Here comes ABC to the race 5 winner's circle, pacing brown gelding, the 5-year-old son of Check 6. Off the Dragon Again Dam Dragon Moon, Ombador Burho, Charlottetown, bred by Ed Miller in the Frontier Farms of Illinois. Trained by Cliff Murphy. Stephen Murphy in the driver's seat for this win tonight in 156 and 4. ABC in the super high 5 down at trackside, the Bob Conley Memorial RE Stable. Cooler presentation, many friends and family joining us here on this night. And I remember that cowboy hat every time at the yearling sale at Crappall. Thanks for joining us tonight. It's Bob Conley Memorial going to ABC and Stephen Murphy in 156 and 4.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology, and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Here's the official results now in race 5. Wild River Coyote 6. Neptune Sealster finished 5th. ABC the race winner. Doc Darrell was 4th. Mac Hanover finished 2nd. George's Credit was 3rd. Bold and Bad finished 7th. The Tulsa King was 8th. They went 28 and 4. 59. 128 and 3. And the time for the mile in 156 and 4. In review, it's 651 423 78. ABC paid $740 to win. The exactor $27.90, the triactor $105.20, and the super high 5 returning $93.38.
Red Shores is proud to present HBI PI Players, an exciting new offer for 2025. When you wager on Woodbine, Standardbred, and Thoroughbred, customers can earn valuable HBI Bet points. Sign up for free at hbibet.com to take advantage of member offers and privileges today. Play the horses with HBI Bet and Red Shores.
Sixth race on the track set for post race. Kent McDonald, MP for Cardigan. Red, White, and Boots, number 1, owned by Tiffany Ball of Charlottetown. Tiffany does the training. Ryan DeRoss drives. 2 is Texas Drifter, owned by Tyler Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kyle Wilkie. Tonight, Corey McPherson. I'm Hungry, number 3, owned by Chantel Langell of Montague. Schooner 2, stable of Truro, Nova Scotia. Paul Langell trains and drives. Woodmere Sheldon 4 is owned by Wendell Gregory of New Dominion, trained by Alan Gregory, Jason Hughes. 5 is Crosscut, owned by Mitchell Ellsworth of St. Louis, trained by Jay Noy. Zach Noy drives. Cheese Whiz, number 6, owned by Sandra Webster, Jeff Cummings, Courtney Galland, and Nicole McPherson, trained by Cliff Murphy, driven by Kenny Murphy. Windsong Quincy, number 7, owned by Thane and Jack Arsenault, Deborah Wilson, and Edward Blaisdell, trained by Thane Arsenault, driven by Miles Heffernan. 8, Sports Royalty, owned by Beth and Wendy McCrae of Belfast. Wendy does the training. The drive goes to Mark Campbell. 3 minutes to post time. A special welcome to everyone visiting Prince Edward Island for Old Home Week and Gold Top and Saucer 66, presented by Atlantic Lottery.
Great crowd in the top of the park enjoying an excellent evening of racing. They got to see a track record earlier with Fitness First and Corey McPherson and the McDonald family pace in race 4. Track record for the 2-year-old filly in 154 and 4. I also want to tell you 50/50s are on sale here in the top of the park. You want to get in on the 50/50 tonight. Jackpot right now at over $1,500 going to the winners. So get the tickets before the 8th race. The 50/50 draw will take place race 8. So see Tracy, Betty, or Heather to get in on the 50/50 draw. Race 6 starters on track. Winners of 401 or less. Last 4. Getting some class relief is the 3, I'm Hungry, and he's in need of a confidence builder here. One-time winner from 11 starts this year, making his 3rd start on the Lasix program. He raced well last time out from post number 6. He got away 8 by 13, and he rallied to finish 4th, only beaten 3 3/4 lengths at the finish. 56 and 4. Was mild, closing quarter 29 flat, and that was on the class drop to the 701. So he's getting a little more class relief here tonight, and he's got a great starting spot from post 3, I'm Hungry, and Paul Langell, currently 2-1. Cheese Whiz raced good on the class drop last time out, getting another kick at the 401 level this time from post 6. Last time he had post 6. He got away 6, ended up third, only beating a length at the wire, 58-1. Racing that tough winners of 3, not more than 5 races of life prior to that, and found it very tough. And so last week hitting the board, I think that will give this 3-year-old by Better Than Cheddar a little confidence, and I think he'll be a little better this week. Cheese Whiz and Kenny Murphy currently 2-1. Texas Drifter making a bridle change here tonight, going from blind to blinker. So blind to blinkers on the 2, Texas Drifter. 8-1 on the morning line, currently 4-1 on the board. I like Texas Drifter for third on my ticket. Good race time last time out, 58-2 for Jason Hughes. Closing quarter, 29-1. That was from post 7 on the outside for most of that mile. Ended up 5th, just beating 2.5 at the finish. Corey McPherson picks up the live drive for trainer Kyle Wilkie at a post 2. Texas Drifter currently 9-2. Race 6 is the Kent McDonald MP of Cardigan Pace. They'll be trackside with the winner, and the field is lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Oh, Don and Sandy are up here, and they are in the best seat in the house at the driving park in Charlottetown, bar none. Here comes the 6. Red, White, and Boots, Texas Drifter, I'm Hungry, Woodmere, Sheldon, Crosscut, Cheese Whiz, Winds on Quincy, Sports Royalty closest to you. Post time. Up and pacing, I'm Hungry is the first one out. At the rail, Red, White, and Boots. In between horses, Texas Drifter will round the turn third to get away fourth. Along that inside is Woodmere Sheldon. On the outside, fifth, Cheese Whiz. At the rail, Crosscut goes sixth. Then Winds on Quincy seventh, and the trailer, that's Sports Royalty. Straight alignment as they arrive next at the opening quarter. I'm Hungry on the choo-choo, in line to Paul Langell. Second, that is Red, White, and Boots at long odds. Third one around the turn, Texas Drifter. Woodmere Sheldon goes fourth, 28. And 3, the opening quarter. Cheese Whiz has 5th. Then in 6th is Crosscut. 7th is Winds on Quincy. And trailing the field, that is Sports Royalty. To the half mile they come. I'm Hungry, the heavy favorite, is halfway home. Second, Red, White, and Boots. Texas Drifter third. Cheese Whiz will try his luck. First up on the outside, fourth, Woodmere Sheldon fifth. Outside and second over six, that is Crosscut. Then in seventh, the Winds on Quincy. Sports Royalty 8:57 and 3, the half mile on the back stretch for time 2. Going to 3/4. I'm Hungry leading Red, White, and Boots. Cheese Whiz on the outside now third. In at the rail, Texas Drifter fourth. Crosscut picks up fifth on the outside. Woodmere Sheldon sixth. Seventh is Winsong Quincy. Sports Royalty A, 3/4 up in 1:27 and 2. Eighth of a mile left to go. I'm hungry. Cheese Whiz grinding away first up, right alongside the leader. Red, white, and boots. Cross cut on the far outside. Picking him up. Putting him down. Here is Zach Noy and his first pari-mutuel win. Wow, what a drive by the youngster here. Crosscut gets him home. Cheese Whiz second. Show photo needed. 1:57 flat. Crosscut. Zach Noy. Sixth race. Shocker.
Well, congrats going out to Zach Noy, picking up his first winning pari-mutuel drive, and it was a dandy. A perfect second over toe right up into it behind Cheese Whiz and Murphy. Cheese Whiz raced good here tonight for Murphy, but no answer for Crosscut, who popped off his back at the top of the stretch. Murphy smiling over at him as he knows Zach gets his first win. What a shot there by Universum Media as the 5 gets the job done here in race 6 in a shocker, as Vance mentioned. 1:57 flat for Zach Noy and Crosscut in the Kent McDonald MP of Cardigan Pace. Zach and Crosscut, they'll be back in the Crown Rust Proofing Winner's Circle in just a moment.
Crosscut arriving at the Crown Rush Protection Winner's Circle. Pacing Black Gelding, he's 9 by McCardle off the Red River Hanover Dam. Miss Scarlet, owned by Mitchell Ellsworth of St. Louis, bred by Stephen Stewart. Charles and Julie and Francine Nash. Jay Noy does the training. Zach Noy does the driving for Zach. That's his first winning pari-mutuel drive, and he'll get it at Old Home Week at the Charlottetown Driving Park. Time for the mile in 1:57. Kent McDonald MP for Cardigan presents the cooler. Crosscut. Zach Noy, win number 1, 1:57. Congratulations.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome the opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and the U.S. Symes Horse Transport is a commercially covered horse carrier. They also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Here's the official results now in race 6. Red, White, and Boots was 7th. Texas Drifter 5th. I'm Hungry 3rd. Woodmere Sheldon finished 6th. Crosscut the race winner. Cheese Whiz was 2nd. Winsong Quincy 8th. Sports Royalty 4th. 28 and 3. 57 and 3. 127 and 2. And the mile in 157. In review, 753, 612, 84. Crosscut paid $40.60 to win. The exactor, $179.10. The triactor, $333.40. The superfecta, $148.32.
The Birthplace of Confederation Series, sponsored by the City of Charlottetown, returns to Red Shores for the 2025 racing season. This year, the series is named in honor of Harris Johnson and will take place during Gold Cup week. The eliminations are scheduled for tomorrow, August 9th, followed by the consolation and final on Saturday, August 16th.
Tonight's 7th race is the Mick and Barb Dunn Memorial. The Run Parade, Gascoigne AC1, is owned by Murray McDonald of Belfast, trained by Tammy Collings. Mark Campbell drives. Elm Grove the Moon, number 2, owned by Peter Smith of Stratford, Gerald Morrissey of Charlottetown. Corey McPherson trains and drives. 3 is Shill Hanover, owned by 3 Silly Fillies of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia. Paul Langell trains and drives. Jack Wick, number 4, is owned by Dan McConaughey of Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. 5 is Tobin Storm, owned by Tobin Storm Stable Group, St. Andrews, Nova Scotia, trained by Bruce McGean, David Dowling. All Better 6, owned by Ken Hardy of Bedford and Glenn Hardy of Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia, conditioned by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy drives. No Mo Fear, number 7, owned by Paul Doyle and Darla J. of Charlottetown. Paul does the training, driven by Adam Murner. Number 8 is Hockey's Day-O, owned by Timberley Standardbreds of Alberton. Jacob Sweet trains and drives. 3 minutes to post time. Back down to Kurt Hughes at the HPI broadcast desk with the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's right, Vance. Let's take a look at that race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. And in tonight's first race. It was Den of Thieves. He goes back-to-back. Last race on July 16th. No problem as he romps in the opener for Adam Murder. Big trip from the 2-year-old colt by Malicious. He's a good looker on the track, and he gets it done over the 6 and 4 in there. Capuino and the 4 Disco Bay, who rallied from last to finish third in there. 864 try, paid $78.90, and Den of Thieves picked up a new speed badge of 157 and 2. In race 2, it was Mark Campbell with a crafty steer aboard the 2-year-old daughter by Cattle Wash, Bayonetta, at Atlanta Campbell stable. First start for Campbell, and he makes it a winning one from the rail. Half in a minute, 3/4, 130 and 3. He put the pedal to the metal down the lane, got the job done in 159 flat. The 132 try, it paid $16.90. In race 3 tonight, District 15 and District 17 Liberal Association's pace. And it went to the 6, Cowboy Logic, who a big 3-wide blast up the backstretch, and he's going to get the measure of the field here in deep stretch to get up for the win. Nice trip too, 155 and 4, a new season's best for the 8-year-old gelding by Western Ideal. The 7 is second in there, and the 4 is third. 674 try, paid $474. Race 4 was the McDonald family pace. 2-year-old fillies, purse $8,000. It was a track record for the talented 2-year-old by Stay Hungry, fitness first, out of the Corey McPherson stable. They're going to romp in race 4, winning by open lengths in 154 and 4 off a half of 58 and 2. Closing quarter 27 and 3. The 314 try paid $105. Race 5 was the Bob Connolly Memorial RE Stable Pace, and it went to a first over brush and crush ABC from post 3, making the bridle change blind to blinkers. Driver change from Kenny to Stephen Murphy, and they're going to get the job done. Nice trip too, 156 and 4. The 3 gets the job done. 35642 super high 5. The 20-cent ticket was 93.38. And then we just watched in race 6, Crosscut. Crosscut gets a perfect second oversteer by young Zach Noy, and they're going to get the measure of the 6 here. Cheese Whiz, who they were following with that live cover. Zach Noy is going to pick up his first winning parimutuel drive, and it was a good one too. 157 flat for Crosscut, the 563. Ticket paid $333.40, and that's a look at the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. There have been some great pays tonight, some long shot winners. Cowboy Logic, Crosscut in the last race. Who's going to win this race? Pretty good betting board. Gascoigne AC getting the slight edge on the board at 3-2. Elm Grove, the Moon, 25-1, 24-1 on Shilhan over Jack Wick, 9-5, 3-1 on Tobin Storm, making his first start on Lasix. All Better, the 6, at 8-1 for Murphy. No Mo Fear, big trip last time out, good second and 55 and 4. Currently 8-1 from post 7 for Murner and Hawkish Deo. Round out the field of 8 for Jacob Sweet at 26-1. Race 7 starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is the Mick and Barb Dunn Memorial. Up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Gascoigne AC, Elm Grove the Moon, Shill Hanover, Jack Wick, Tobin Storm, All Better, No Mo Fear, Hockey's Deo, top of the stretch. Here they come. Off stride number 2, Elm Grove the Moon. The rest are off and pacing. Tobin Storm leaving out. Gascoigne AC is at the rail, and All Better joining them third to the turn. To get away for Shill Hanover, Jack Wick on the outside fifth. Around the turn, No Mo Fear. Away 6, Hockey's J.O. 7th, and the trailer after the break. Elm Grove the Moon on the back stretch, led to the quarter by Gascoigne AC, in line to Mark Campbell. Tobin Storm tucked away for the 2-hole ride, racing from third. That's All Better. Jack Wick is gapped out fourth, then in fifth it's Shill Hanover. 6 is No Mo Fear, racing from 7th, Hockey's Dale, and the trailer. That's Elm Grove the Moon. They're sitting up 27. 4, open this one up, and down the stretch they come, led to the opening half mile by Gascoigne AC. Tobin Storm second, All Better third, and there goes Jack Wick. Starting to the outside fourth, Shill Hanover following out fifth. Third over 6, No Mo Fear. On the rail 7th, Hockey's Deho. Elm Grove the Moon is 8 of a 56 and 4. Opening half mile, 3/8 left to go. Gascoigne AC has not seen a challenger off a torrid pace in here. Tobin Storm, that 2-hole trip from the outside. Jack Wick has picked up third. All Better riding the rail fourth. Fifth on the outside is Shill Hanover. At the rail, Hockey's J.O. 6. No Mo Fear has 7th, and the trailer, Elm Grove the Moon, the 3/4 up. In 127 flat, turning for home. Gascoigne AC looking to go all the way tonight. Jack Wick on the outside second, Tobin Storm third, All Better fourth. On the wire, Gascoigne AC and Campbell all the way. Jack Wick second, might have been Tobin Storm third in 156 and 1.
Yeah, I liked this guy last week. Don't think he would have beat that talented Philly Windermere Sky, but he deserved a better fate than he got with that 6th place fifth finish today. From the rail, Mark Campbell puts him right on the front end. He likes to rock and roll on the front or first up. That's the way he likes it, and Mark knows it and put him on the front. 27-4, half 56-4, 3/4 127. They kick home in 29 and 1 for the mile, 156 and 1. That's a new speed badge for Gascoigne AC as they win here in race 7, the Mick and Barb Dunn Memorial. They'll be back in the Crown Rust Proofing winner circle in a moment.
Here comes Gascoigne AC to the 7th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding, 4 years, the son of Hilarious Halo. Off the astronomical dam, Gascoigne Dickey, a homebred of Murray McDonald of Belfast, trained by Tammy Collins. Mark Campbell's second win on the night for the double. The horse made every call, the winning one to a new pacing record of 156 and 1/5. Gascoigne AC. In the seventh, Mick and Barb Dunn Memorial with friends and family joining us in the Winner's Circle Cooler presentation. Here's the official results in race 7. Gascoigne AC, the race winner. Elm Grove the Moon was 8th. Shill Hanover 6th. Jack Wick was 2nd. Tobin Storm 3rd. All Better 4th. No Mo Fear was 7th. Hockey's Day-O finished 5th. The fractions of 27 and 4. 56 and 4. 127. And the mile in 156 and 1. In review, it's 186. 23475. Gascoigne AC paid $4 to win. The exactor $16. Triactor $67. Superfecta $18.04. Tonight's 8th race, Collings Timber Mart Ryan's Driving School. Will be in the winner's circle with the presentation. Friar Voltaire, number 1, owned by Eric and Luke Much, Douglas Molyneux and Basil Hunter, trained by Basil Hunter, Brady Sweet driving. Dusty Lane Levi, number 2, owned by Tammy and Kathy Johnston, trained by Greg Weatherby, driven by Jason Hughes. 3, Bet 'em Alive, owned by Jeff Lilly and Blair McLaughlin of Charlottetown. Jeff does the training, driven by Gilberto. James Raines, number 4, Jacob Sprita Valeri owns, trains, and drives. Almost Amos, number 5, owned by Darla McCachran of Summerside, Zoe McCachran of Valeri, trained by Dwayne McCachran, Brody McPhee up. Woodmere Sinatra, number 6, owned by Jeff and Bob Skinner and Daniel Hiltz of Nova Scotia, trained by Jennifer Doyle, David Dowling. Evil Lou, number 7, owned by Mark, Alex, William, and Josh McDonald, trained and driven by Mike McGuigan. Hands off, nose in, number 8 gets Mark Campbell in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Ralph Sweet, O'Leary. 4 minutes to post time. Kurt has the top selections for race 8, but please stand by for a message from the Chief Public Health Office and the Department of Health and Wellness.
Smoking steals more than your health. It steals precious moments from your life. Triple your chances of quitting smoking or vaping with PEI's smoking cessation program. Visit princeedwardisland.ca/quitsmoking.
Okay, race 8 starters on track. 5-year-old younger winners of 3, not more than 5 races a lifetime. The Collings Timber Mart and Ryan's Driving School Pace. They'll be trackside with the winner, and the winner, I think, is the 3. Bet 'em Alive, 3-year-old by Lazarus, owned by Jeff Lilly and Blair McLaughlin. Jeff's the breeder, and he is the trainer. And Gilles Barrio will drive. Gilles has been in the seat for the last 2 outings, both trips on the front end. Both trips resulted in runner-up finishes. Last time out, a real good effort in 54-3. Closing quarter, 28 flat. Just got beat by a really nice 3-year-old in Rosetown Eclipse, but an excellent effort. And so if he gets back to the front, puts up similar fractions like he did last time out, I think he is the best. Bet 'em Alive currently 2-1 on the board. Friar Voltaire had that good inside journey behind Bet 'em Alive and company. Last time out, got away in the 3-hole, finished 4th, only beaten 2 1/4 at the finish. Race time did 155 flat. Closing quarter, 27-4. So he has rail control here tonight. Friar Voltaire and Brady Sweet. He's driving for trainer Basil Hunter, and Friar Voltaire should get a really good trip. Probably sitting up maybe in the pocket here following Bet 'em Alive. And so I like him in the exactor, currently 5-2. Another good option for exactor players is Evil Lou. I don't like post 7, but he did pretty well from post 7, 2 starts back. He rallied to finish second, 55-4. Closing quarter, 27-3. Another good rally. Last time out, again, another closer of 27-3. This time he was timed in 154-4, third in behind Rosetown Eclipse and Bet 'em Alive. So if he can get some live flow, I think he'll be really close again at the finish. Evil Lou and Mike McGuigan currently 5-2. Race 8 starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center's starting gate. Let's go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Friar Voltaire, Dusty Lane Levi, Bet 'em Alive, James Raines, Almost Amos, Woodmere Sinatra, Evil Lou, Hands Off, Nose In, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Bet 'em Alive, the first one out. Friar Voltaire along the rail. Almost Amos going to join them on the outside. Third, away fourth. Towards the inside, Dusty Lane Levi. Then the fifth one around the turn is James Raines. Hands off, nose in on the outside. We'll find a friend to drop in sixth. Racing from seventh. That is Woodmere Sinatra, followed by the trailer Evil Lou, arriving at the quarter, and a fired up Bet 'em Alive, Gilles Barriot. They're freewheeling up a boom, just like that. 27. 2/4 mile. Bet 'em Alive on the lead by the 3/8. Friar Voltaire gonna get the 2-hole ride. Dusty Lane Levi third. Almost Amos went to plan B, backed up fourth. On the move on the outside, fifth. Evil Lou moves up. Following the cover on the outside, sixth. Woodmere Sinatra seventh. That's James Raines on the outside, eighth. That's Hands Off, Nose In, 57 and 3 for a half a mile. Got a breather in the second quarter, just 30-1 by the 5/8. Bet 'em Alive, the leader. Friar Voltaire second. On the outside, Evil Lou there third. Racing fourth on the cones. That's Dusty Lane Levi. On the outside, Woodmere Sinatra fifth. Almost Amos back to sixth. Hands Off, Nose In seventh. Eighth at the rail, James Raines, the 3/4 in 1, 27-1. They round the top turn, second and final time now, with an eighth of a mile to go. Bet 'em Alive turning home. Friar Voltaire on the outside second, Dusty Lane Levi third, Evil Lou fourth. On the wire next, Bet 'em Alive, Friar Voltaire, Dusty Lane Levi, and the Blue Knight Jason Hughes just got it all. Friar Voltaire second, Bet 'em Alive third, 1:55 flat.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here for tonight's 8th race. And it was the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, skimming the cones up the pass lane here to get the measure of them in deep stretch. Bet 'em Alive, as expected. Put up all the fractions here on the front half, 57 and 3. 3/4, 127 and 1. Closing quarter of the race, 27 and 4. Dusty Lane Levi, probably 27 and 1. Excellent closing quarter by the two, Dusty Lane Levi, as the Blue Knight, Hughes, and Dusty Lane Levi win the 8th. It was the Collings, Timber Mart, and Ryan's Driving School pace. They'll be trackside with the winner, and they'll be in that Crown Rust Proofing winner circle next.
Well, I don't know what kind of hockey player the Blue Knight used was, but he had to do some stick handling tonight to get Dusty Lane Levi into the winner's circle, and that's exactly what happened here in the 8th race at the driving park on this Friday night. Dusty Lane Levi, Bay Facing Gelding, 3 years, the son of Lather Up from the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam, Rock Be a Lady, owned by Tammy and Kathy Johnston. Bred by Ronnie Gass of Cornwall, trained by Greg Weatherby, and the Blue Knight Jason Hughes guides him to victory and a new pacing record tonight of 155. Dusty Lane Levi capturing the Collins Timber Mart Ryan's Driving School pace with the winner's circle. Cooler presentation. Now the official results in race 8, Friar Voltaire finished second. Dusty Lane Levi, the race winner. Venom Alive, third. James Raines was seventh. Almost Amos, fourth. Woodmere Sinatra, sixth. Evil Lou was fifth. Hands Off Nose In finished eighth. The fractions 27 and 2. 57 and 3. 127 and 1. And the mild in 155. From the top, your program reads 213-746-58. Dusty Lane Levi, 1630 to win. The exactor, 9030. Triactor, 188.80. Superfecta, 3706. The ninth race on the track is the Trevor Tracy Family Funeral Home, Halifax, Lakes Bay, and Sydney. They're on parade, raised on Blacktop 1. Owned by Windermere Farms, Lana Murphy, Clive Balderson, and Matt Burke, trained by Earl Watts, Ryan DeRoss driving. One Rock number 2, Corey McPherson driving for owner-trainer Luke Burke of Donaldston. 3K's rider is scratched. Number 4 is Hardy Mill Joe. There's one claim entered. One claim entered on 4, Hardy Mill Joe, owned by Matthew Perry of Charlottetown, trained by Tammy Collins, Paul Langela. Check Your Source number 5, owned by Giselle Bernard of Bethel, Laurie Hennessy of Charlottetown, trained by Gordy Hennessy, Adam Murner. Salisbrook Pika number 6, owned by David Kennedy of Charlottetown and Ian Smith of Stratford, trained by Tom Weatherby, Brody McPhee driving. Halmac Powerball number 7, owned by Renison Racing of Truro, Nova Scotia, Aidan Farish of Somerset, trained by George Renison, David Dowling drives. 8 is Jetster, owned and trained by Stanley Harper Jr. of Inverness, Nova Scotia, Mark Campbell. 9 and 10 are scratched. 4 minutes to ninth race post time. Curtis next with more information on the Red Shores 20th anniversary.
That's right, Vance. This year marks the 20th anniversary of Red Shores Charlottetown, and we're celebrating in style. Customers who spend $20 or more on casino, racing, or dining at Red Shores Charlottetown will receive a ballot for a chance to win weekly prizes and the grand prize of $20,000 cash. The grand prize draw will take place on Gold Cup and Saucer Night, August 16th. Okay, out to the track we go for race 9. Another great pay in race 8 with Dusty Lane Levi getting the job done. We'll see what happens here in race 9. 5,000 claimers. The 3 is Scratch. K's Rider will not go. The 9 and 10, Almanac and Judicial, also scratched. And so we are scratched down to a field of 7. I'm going to One Rock, last week's winner. He was a winner in 56 and 1, 28-3 from post 2. So he has the same post again tonight, and I'm expecting a similar trip maybe to the front end, and hopefully they can hang on for the victory. Closed it out 28-3 for the win last week, so we'll see if McPherson can pick up another win here tonight aboard One Rock at 6-5. If you're following along with the post-time picks, Peter's having a good night, and this is his value play. Raised on Blacktop. Was just 6-1, now down to 7-2. Raised on Blacktop, knocking on the door in his last 2. Back a half a length at the finish. 2 starts back, 58-2. Race time last quarter was 29-1. Kicked home in 28-4. Last time out with another good mile of 56-4. So raised on Blacktop with the rail control. He should be forwardly placed, maybe sitting up a little closer than he's been sitting in the last 2. And I like his closing kick, so he could be right there at the finish. 7-2 currently on Raised on Blacktop. Hardy Mill Joe with the claim entered. He was claimed 4 starts back. He was a winner off the claim in 57 for his new connections. Followed it up with a good second by a neck on the front end in 56-4, 2 back. And then he came first up again last week. Ended up 4th by 3 in 58-4. So we'll see how they do tonight. They get to move in 1 spot to post 3. Hardy Mill Joe, the 4 at 2-1. Trevor Tracy Family Funeral Home, Halifax, Glace Bay, Sydney Pace, and the starters for the 9th are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs for the call to Vance Cameron.
Oh, Kirk, got 3 young ladies up here to watch the race from the best seat in the house at the driving park. Rose, Judy, and Ellen. All they're big-time race fans now, Kurt, that's for sure. Raised on Blacktop, One Rock, Hardy Mill Joe, Check Your Source, Salisbrook Pika, Hamac Powerball, Jetster, Post Time. Rough and pacing, and the first one out is Check Your Source. Up the rail, One Rock is second. Raised on Blacktop, entering the turn third. To get away fourth, that is Hardy Mill Joe. Salisbrook Pika fifth. Then Hamac Powerball, and trailing the field, that's Jetster. Quarter pole bound. Here's early movement now. McPherson right lining. One Rock, and gonna put him right on the engine. Second towards the rail, that is Check Your Source. Away third. Raised on Blacktop. Hardy Mill Joe goes fourth. Then in fifth, it's Salisbrook Pika. 6-1 is Hamac Powerball. Jetster 728. 4. Opening quarter, they're in straight alignment now. Coming off the turn, and they're straightening down the stretch. Led by One Rock. In the 2-hole, Check Your Source. Raised on Blacktop is coming early third. On the outside, Hardy Mill Joe is tipped out fourth. Salisbrook Pika fifth. Hamac Powerball sixth. Jetster seventh. Halfway home in 58-1. Rounding the paddock turn. Over to the 5/8 next. One Rock the leader. On the outside and at his wheel. Raised on Blacktop. In the pocket third. Check Your Source, Hardy Mill Joe fourth, then Salisbrook Pika fifth, Hamac Powerball is sixth, Jetster seventh, 3/4. That's in the books now. On the lead in the late going, that's One Rock, 3/4 up in 1:27-1 on the turn for the final time. Turning for home, One Rock is the leader. Check Your Source second. Raised on Blacktop. Salisbrook Pika up the inside. Deep stretch now. Here's One Rock. In line to Corey McPherson. Wow. 5 of them across the track. Look like Hardy Mill Joe second. And a closing Hamac Powerball third. 1:56-2.
Well, Corey and Adam with a little give and go early. One Rock back to the front where he likes it. He was a winner last time out, 56-1. He almost another carbon copy trip this week. This time 156-2 off a half of 58-1. One Rock gets it done. Raised on Blacktop and Garage. They committed early. First up, One Rock was able to fend off that challenge and hold on for the victory. I thought the 4 Hardy Mill Joe second over, he raced good here to get up for the deuce, and flying late was the 7 Hamac Powerball and David Dowling to complete the try. So 2, 4, 7 unofficially here in race number 9. We'll see One Rock back in the Crown Rust Proofing winner circle in just a moment.
One Rock arriving at the Crown Rush Protection Winners Circle. Bay Pacing Gelding Gauge 8 by Pet Rock. Off the Art Major Dam, Be Intensified. Owned and trained by Luke Burke of Donaldson. Bred by Steve Stewart, the Elegant Stable. Corey McPherson, the winning driver. Corey's second win for the double. The mile in 156 and 2. One Rock in the ninth. Trevor Tracy of Trevor Tracy Family Funeral Home joining us this Old Home Week with the Winner's Circle Cooler presentation. Now the official results in the ninth, raised on Blacktop fourth. One Rock, the race winner. Kay's rider was scratched. Hardy Mill Joe, finished second, was claimed by Noreen Stymers from DeBert, Nova Scotia for $5,000. Check Your Source was sixth. Salzburg Pika finished fifth. Hamac Powerball was third. Jetster finished seventh. 9 and 10 were scratched. 28 and 4. 58 and 1. 127 and 1, and the mile 156 and 2. In review, it's 4-1 scratch, 2-6-5, 3-7 scratch scratch. One Rock paid $280. The Exactor $730, Triactor $104.70, and the Superfecta $32.84. Hardy Miljo was claimed by Noreen Stymers from DeBert, Nova Scotia for $5,000. Tonight's 50-50. Time to check those tickets. And check them close. It's worth $1,840. The winning number tonight is A1174775. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $1,840. A1174775. Good luck.
Join us at O'Brien's, located on the lower level of Red Shore, Charlottetown, and now featuring new lunch and dinner menus. Backed by popular demand is the daily special and fan favorite steak sandwich, hot hamburger, and Southwest chicken wrap. Visit Redshores.ca for more information. Here's a look at the picks for the upcoming 10th race. Ken Warkington going with a 6-2-3. I like a 2-3-4. Post time picks, that's Peter McPhee with a 3-1-2. Classifier's choice 6-2-3 in the upcoming 10th race.
10th race on the track set for Post Parade. Number 1, Mark It Up, owned by Kimberly Mark, Jeff Lilly, Mark Golan, and Blair McLaughlin. Trained by Ricky Armstrong, Kenny Murphy drives. Max Patrick 2 is owned and trained by Alan Gregory of Charlottetown, Miles Heffernan. Solid Silver 3 is owned and trained by Stacy Darrow from Stratford, Adam Murder. Proud of You Today, number 4, owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson. Keith trains and drives. Number 5 is Fout, owned by Mitchell Ellsworth of St. Louis, trained by Jay Noy, Ryan DeRocha. Nova Scotia Strong, number 6, owned by Tyler Moore, Gordy Rudolph, Archie Hattie, and James Bagnall. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. 7 is Hippie John, owned by Roderick Smith of Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. Number 8, Moroccan Novel, owned by Reynolds Racing of Murray River, trained by Roy Reynolds, Mark Campbell. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 10, and Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections in the 10th race on this Friday night. And again, we thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their presentation of the Vance Cam. I'm going to the 2 Max Patrick. Thought you might get a little bit of a price on him right now at 3-1 on that infield tote board. Going to use him on top. Going to go to 6 Nova Scotia Strong. Had a big time effort his last time around, coast to coast, and 55-4. Good closing quarter of 28-1. I'll use the 3 Solid Silver for the try, and for super players, I'm using Proud of You Today. 2-6. 3-4 from the booth. Kurt, your choices.
Yeah, I'm with you. I like Max Patrick to get the win from Post 2 as well. Vance Heffernan doing the driving for trainer Alan Gregory. This one's been putting up pretty nice miles week after week. Just hasn't been able to get the payoff yet. And so I think tonight could be the night, looking for win number 2 of 2025. So I like Max Patrick on top. I'm going to go right next door to Solid Silver for a second and Adam Murder, and then right next door to that one, Proud of You Today, to round out my top 3. So I'm at 2, 3, 4 for this 10th race. The 2 right now, 5-2, 4-1 on the 3 Solid Silver, and Proud of You Today. Could be a good value play in here at 7-1. Field of 8 going to battle in this 10th race. No winners, 1,001 last 4, and this is about as evenly matched group as you can find. And the tote board is also telling that same tale. Take a look at the odds up and down the screen there. 17-1 on the 1 market up. Slight choice to Max Patrick at 5-2. I would say lukewarm favorite at this point. 2-1 now on the board. 9-2 for the 3 Solid Silver. 8-1 on Proud of You Today. Fout at 8-1. 7-2 on Nova Scotia Strong. Was a good winner from the rail last time out, 55-4, but he paid a hefty price to lead 2 back with Post 6, and he may have to pay a price here tonight to lead as well. And so you're getting 7-2 on him. 5-1 on the 7 Hippie John Rockin' Novel on the outside at 9-2. Pretty evenly bet board overall here in race 10. Again, good luck with your selections here. Starters for race 10 are lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center's starting gate. It's post time. Let's go back upstairs for the call to Vance Cameron.
Oh, got some more lovely ladies up for the 10th race. Best seat in the house, bar none, here at the driving park. We've got Victoria. We've got Donna. She's the designated driver. And we've got Tricia. She's visiting from Boston. So, Tricia, this is Old Home Week, and everything goes. 10th race on the gate. Post time. Up and pacing, leaving out. That's Fout. Also proud of you today on the rail. That's Mark It Up. Stacking them up here and around the turn. In between horses, Max Patrick. 3 high, third. Proud of you today. Showtime at Charlottetown. Wow. They're to it and at it and to it on the front end here. And the farthest one out. Proud of you today. Max Patrick along the rail. Gonna take them on. How's about a Friday night brouhaha? Old Home Week style. 28 won the opening quarter, and they've settled absolutely nothing up front. Proud of you today on the outside, and Max Patrick keeping them there. Then racing third, Mark It Up. Solid Silver fourth. Fout is fifth. Then in sixth, Rockin' Novel underway on the outside seventh. Nova Scotia Strong. Hippie John, he's the trailer. They're halfway home, and still battle on for the lead. Opening half mile. 56 seconds flat, 27-4. Boom! Just like that, up the backstretch they go. Proud of you today. Takes all the air. He's the leader on the outside. Max Patrick at the rail, continuing to keep him there. Coming 3 wide. Nova Scotia Strong, pouncing on the leaders. Mark It Up at the rail, nowhere to go. 3 high on the outside. Hippie John, 3/4 of a mile, 1:26-4, and they're in the home stretch now. Max Patrick, proud of you today. Nova Scotia Strong, maybe the freshest of them all. On the wire next, Nova Scotia Strong and Mike McGuigan. Max Patrick held third. Rockin' Novel may have rallied up on the outside. 1:56-4.
Well, what's Old Home Week without a Friday night brouhaha? And we got one here in race 10 between Heffernan and Ford. They're going to duke it out up front with Max Patrick, and proud of you today getting the cold shoulder. But those two horses put together an incredible effort. Both of them race huge here tonight. Half 56 flat, 3/4, 1:26-4. Max Patrick hanging on for the deuce, but Nova Scotia Strong sat off that hot early pace, was able to circle up here for McGuigan to get the win, 1:56-4, but hats off to Max Patrick as he was duking it out early and hung around late to grab the deuce. Rockin' Novel gets up for third, and Hippie John rounds out the top 4, so it's 6-2-8-7 unofficially here in race 10. We'll see Nova Scotia Strong back in that crown rust-proofing winner circle in just a moment.
Nova Scotia Strong arriving at the 10th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding 5 by He's Watching off the Well Said Dam. Lisa Hanover. Owned by Tyler Moore, Gordy Rudolph, Archie Hattie, and James Bagnall. Bred by James Bagnall of True Nova Scotia. Trained and driven to victory by Mike McGuigan. 156-4. Nova Scotia Strong and his 10th lifetime victory. Now the official results from the 10th race mark it up 6. Max Patrick 2nd. Solid Silver was 7th. Proud of You Today 5th. Felt finished 8th. Nova Scotia Strong the race winner. Hippie John was 4th. Rockin' Novel 3rd. 28-1. 56. 126-4. And the mile 156-4. In review 627. 58143. Nova Scotia Strong paid $440. The exactor was $880. Triactor $91.10. Superfecta $69.99.
Red Shores Racing features an early and late Super High Five as part of the 2025 wagering menu. The Super High Five is offered on race 5 and the last race of the program with a low 15% takeout. Customers can play the Super High Five at Red Shores Charlottetown and Red Shores Summerside.
The 11th race on the track for Post Parade, Katie's Bet number 1, owned by Kyle Wilkie of Sherwood and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford. Kyle does the training, driven by Jason Hughes. Well Said Celeb number 2, owned by Blair and Carl Hansen, Isaac Skierman and Shane Essen. Adam Murner trains and drives. Big Bad Bruiser number 3, Mark Campbell driving for owner-trainer Neil Bambrick, Charlottetown. West Coast Kid number 4, owned by Lynn McLaren, John McKenzie, and Colton Prophet, trained by Philip Kelly, driven by David Dowling. Mr. Riley 5, owned by Jimmy Gorman of South Melville, and Darlene Compton of South Panette, trained and driven by Corey McPherson. Nolan's Magic Sway number 6, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated, and Melissa Rennie. Paul Langell trains and drives. I'm a Looker 2, wears number 7, owned by Corey Livingston, Ethan Murray, Jeremy Hoffman, and Blenish Young, trained by Adam Murner. Brody McPhee catch drives. Number 8, the Sports Dash, owned by Jack Keenan of Stratford and Joseph Dull from Burlington, Ontario, trained by Ronnie Matheson. Gil Barrio drives. 5 minutes. Now make it 4. Just 4 minutes. 2 post time. Our next card of live racing tomorrow afternoon with a Super Saturday card featuring Gold Cup and Saucer Trials 1 and 2, each going for a purse of $15,000. Reminder of the post time tomorrow, 4 p.m.
Okay, Super High Five time here in the finale. There's a look at our Super High Five tickets. Ken Workington going with a 23781. I look at 21736 in here. Peter McPhee going to go with a 61437. And Vance going with a 25361. So 3 of us are on the 2 on top. And Peter, he's going alone here with the 6 Nolan's Magic Shui. And so we'll see how we get along here in the finale. Good luck with your selections. As Vance mentioned, we're back at it tomorrow with Super Saturday, 16 dashes on tap. The Gold Cup and Saucer Trials take place in races 13 and 16. We also have the Birthplace of Confederation Series eliminations as well. So it's just going to be an excellent card. We hope you can join us. First race post is 4 p.m. 11th race finale lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Back upstairs one more time. Devance Cameron for the call.
Katie's Bet, Well Said, Celeb, Big Bad Bruiser, West Coast Kid, Mr. Riley, Nolan's Magic Sway, I'm a Looker Too, and the Sports Desk. Top of the stretch. It's the Super High Five. It's the nightcap. It's post time. The rough and pacing, Well Said Celeb is leaving out. Mr. Riley from the outside. Katie's Bet along the rail leaves. Then splitting horses around the turn fourth. Big Bad Bruiser racing from fifth. As they arrive next at the eighth pole and sent to the backstretch, West Coast Kid. Then racing sixth, Nolan's Magic Sway. I'm a Looker Too is seventh, and the Sports Desk trailing the field up the backstretch, approaching the quarter. Mr. Riley will clear the lead, but he's gonna pay a price to lead it for Corey McPherson, and the price tag was 27. 4. There goes Well Said Celeb to the outside off a big-time opening quarter. Well Said Celeb for Murner back to the lead. Mr. Riley now second. Katie's Bet third. Big Bad Bruiser fourth. West Coast Kid fifth. I'm a Looker Too underway sixth. Nolan's Magic Sway is seventh. On the outside eighth. That is the Sports Desk. Halfway home led by Well Said Celeb in 56. And 4. Mr. Riley now second. Katie's Bet third. Fourth at the rail. That's Big Bad Bruiser. I'm a Looker Too. It's picked up fifth on the outside. Up the rail going through to be sixth. Nolan's Magic Sway. West Coast Kid on the outside seventh. And the trailer, that is the Sports Desk. They arrive at three quarters. Well Said Celeb is the leader. Mr. Riley along the rail. Katie's Bet on the outside third. 3 quarters in 1. 25 and 4 with an eighth of a mile left to go. Well Said Celeb clear by 2, and he's homeward bound. Mr. Riley second. Katie's Bet third. Big Bad Bruiser fourth. To the wire they come. Well Said Celeb. Mr. Riley closes. Well Said Celeb and Murder. Mr. Riley was second. Big Bad Bruiser up for third. 154. 4.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universum Media Slow-Mo for the 11th race finale. Well Said Celeb, I liked him on top, and Murner, he put him there early in this one. 27 and 4, Well Said Celeb going to lead the way here for Murner. 56 and 4, 3 quarters, 125 and 4. Mr. Riley, he left out alertly, got a nice 2-hole ride, and he's going to come back up the inside here for McPherson. They closed it in 29 flat, and Well Said Celeb's going to hang on for the narrow victory here. It's his third of 2025, and it's a new season's best for the 5-year-old gelding by Well Said. Well Said Celeb closed down Charlottetown with Murner in the seat, and they'll be back in the Crown Rust Proofing winner's circle in just a moment.
Well Said Celeb to the 11th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding 5 by Well Said off the Pro Bodo Bestam. All-American Celeb, owned by Blair and Carl Hansen, Isaac Skirman and Shane Essen, bred by Hanover Shoe Farms. Adam Murner trains and drives, has the training and driving double. Adam opened up the program. He'll close it down on his birthday, and the party hasn't started yet. Well said, Celeb 154. And 4, that's the horse's 10th lifetime victory. Now the official results in race 11. Katie's Bet 4th. Well Said Celeb, the race winner. Big Bad Bruiser was 3rd. West Coast Kid 7th. Mr. Riley was 2nd. Nolan's Magic Sway 5th. I'm a Looker 2 was 8th. The Sports Desk finished 6th. Fractions were 27 and 4. 56 and 4. 125 and 4. And the mile 154 and 4. In review, it's 413 725 86. Well Said Celeb paid $320. The Exactor $14.40. The Triactor $62.60. The Late Daily Double $5. And the Super High 5 returning $123.67. Ladies and gentlemen, that will complete our live presentation on this night here at the driving park. Reminder, Cup and Saucer Trials 1 and 2 tomorrow afternoon. It's a 4 o'clock start time. Tonight's Par Mutual handle went $90,726. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron bidding you a safe journey home.